Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome back to the Superflat challenge. Today we are, well, apparently walking into a door. Today we are working on, well, waiting for another thunderstorm. I might also start working on some new buildings. I'm kind of thinking I'm going to build the actual building for our iron farm so that once we have a couple of villagers, we start breeding them up, we can get going on that. And I'm thinking, since the easiest way to do iron farms in the Bedrock Edition includes villager workstations, I'm thinking that I'm just going to put the farmers there and put the put something else in here with our fishermen. Maybe I'll even just do more fishermen, but probably not, because there's not too much they can give us. So I'm thinking maybe toolsmiths, or I could do shepherds, and we could get colored wool, I'm pretty sure. And be able to do some more building with different colors of wool. That might be nice. I did, right after we ended stream yesterday, I did manage to get another music disc on accident. I was just over here. There were a couple zombie villagers that spawned under our platform over here, so I decided to come and kill them real quick, just in case we could get ahead from them. We did not, but I did manage to, there was also a creeper and a skeleton in there, of course, so I did manage to get another music disc, which is kind of nice, except for the part where I can't use it, because I'm pretty sure there is no way to get the actual diamond item in this world, which means I can't make a jukebox, but yeah, at least we have it. It's kind of cool. I have also learned since yesterday that I did more research into pillagers, and on hard difficulty, the light level doesn't matter, which makes me think even more that we may not be able to get pillagers in this world, but that also means I'm going to get rid of the majority of this platform, because I don't need another mob spawner. I can imagine it's probably hurting the rates of our grinder over there pretty bad, so yeah. Ow, not nice. Jesus. Forgot I was keeping a stack of this in my inventory for building blocks. I think we need not to sit on top of that slime head and nearly kill myself. What I was trying to say is I think we need more shovels. And a zombie spawned in there, because of course he did. Really? Jesus. Getting low on arrows. I really need to stop using the bow and get our stockpile back up. god, it takes so long to break blocks with wooden tools. This is cooked. I really need to get villagers so we can have an iron farm and have better stuff. And make toolsmith villagers and then hopefully get diamond gear, although that would probably mean that we've had to spend a very long time in this world to get some of these mob heads. I do think the pillager heads and the skeleton horse head are pretty RNG. I think I'm gonna not continue. So I think if we get to the point where we're on our last few heads, if we have not seen any pillagers and we have not seen any skeleton horses, we haven't gotten lucky enough to get a skeleton trap to spawn, then I think we may still call it complete, at least for the time being, unless you guys want to see more of it, just so that we don't have however many episodes of this where we're not making any progress on the actual challenge to get all the mob heads, because we just simply aren't getting lucky enough to get a skeleton trap, and maybe haven't seen any villagers by who knows how many days it'll be at that point. So I think whatever that totals out to, a little less than 10 total mob heads, less than the 36 that are technically attainable, might end up being where we call it for the at least first kind of section of this series. Oh my god, leave me alone, bro. I do think, especially now that we don't have a sheep farm, I think we are going to probably end up using those 2 iron ingots that we have for shears, so that we can get more wool and faster. Oh my god. And then we can build more stuff, more tents or whatever we want to build. It's kind of tough to figure out what I want to actually build, or what type of villagers I want to have, because I can't have so many of them. But what can we have? We know we can do fishermen and farmers, obviously, because we already have the workstations for those. We can do toolsmiths, but not till we have an iron farm. What else can we even acquire? We could maybe get Fletchers, but I don't know how tough it is to get your hands on flint in Superflat. Can you buy gravel from the Wandering Trader, I wonder? I'm not sure. But I don't know. I don't have a good enough idea of whether or not that's possible, or how possible that is in a decent time frame to actually, want to dedicate an area to them. Oh, I probably shouldn't have slept through that night. Since we're wanting thunderstorms. Oh well. Let me just make another shovel. I don't think I have any more wood swords in here, do I? No, I don't, but I may as well start using up these gold ones since I can't smelt them down. Oh, shepherds. We can do shepherd villagers with looms. Honestly, I have so much of that armor, I'm just going to let that thing sit there and despawn, probably. So we have the stuff for looms, barrels, and composters. If I had paper, we could do cartographers, but I mean, why, right? Same with librarians. I guess we should have a section for librarians, right? So maybe we should do... Anyway, maybe we should do... Oh, and we could do leather workers, but like, why? Well, for a saddle, we definitely want at least one leather worker so we can get a saddle. And I suppose you can you trade leather workers iron? I think you can, for some reason. I'm not sure if there is anything else we can trade leather workers. I know they take, I think they take coal for some reason. Well, and I guess we could trade on leather. We have cows. That makes sense. Okay, so yeah, we do leather workers, shepherds, librarians, and fishermen. And then we'll have farmers in the iron farm. Should we maybe do 10 librarians? I feel like that could make sense. Then we could have a lot of different really good enchantments, right? So... Oh, but we also want toolsmiths. So if we do 10 librarians, that leaves us, for what I'm thinking, that leaves us space for 3 more villager types, right? Or no, 4 more villager types. 5 of each. So then we could do toolsmiths. We could do... Oh, actually, we can make grindstones, because it's just... actually, wait. No, we can't, because we don't have stone. Okay, so scratch that. So we can do toolsmiths. We can do leather workers, so that's 2. We can do shepherds, and we can do fishermen, which is exactly 4. So that's perfect. So we can have 6 different types of villagers to start with. And that'll account for a lot of different trades that will get us a couple things we need for some types of mob heads, as well as an iron farm because of all the farmers. So there we go. So we need to build villager traders for a few more types of villagers. And then we also need to build an iron farm. Well, I don't need to, but I would like to have it done ahead of time so that I could just immediately start breeding villagers in there. Get it all nice and jam-packed up, and then start getting iron golems. Now, I don't have a way to kill the iron golems automatically right now. We need coal for that, or not coal, campfires for that, which we get from the fishermen villagers. So I will have to trade with a couple of villagers to get, or with a villager at least, to be able to get the iron farm completed, but I think I can probably do that. I'm thinking if we take our first 2 villagers to the iron farm and make them farmers. Isabel, what's up? We could take our villagers there and our first 2, start breeding them up, and then the first one we get from the breeding, number 3, we can make into a fisherman right away, and then we can get our campfire so that we can have the iron farm ready to work by the time we actually have enough villagers for it to work. That ought to be a pretty good little safety roof for Enderman, I do think. And I'm going to put a 1-wide gap right here. I'm pretty good. How are you? And, yeah, shoot, fire away. No, I don't mind. I'm not looking to commission anything at the moment, but if you want, I have a Discord. You can add me there, and then in the future, if I need anything, I can be sure to keep you in mind. Give me just a second here. Let me pull it up, and I will paste the link in the chat here in just a second. Okay, yeah, sounds good. I'll, if my Discord ever wants to load, we'll get you that link in the chat, like right about... Oh, no, hang on. There you go. I know there's no, it's not an actual link, but I don't know why I didn't copy properly. But there's the Discord there for you if you want to go ahead and add me. And that way I've got a way to contact you if / when I might be ready for something like that. Alright, let's go ahead and make those shears. And then we can start getting more wool a little bit more effectively, so that we can build a couple more of these tents. And then I'm gonna need some mud so that we can start working on the iron farm next time it's daylight, because I think technically it's going to be outside of the wall. Yeah, it is. So at least partially, I could put the villagers in this corner actually, and then I would just have to spawn proof outside of the wall. I think that's what we'll do. I forgot the glass bottles again. Yo, thank you for the follow. Alright, yeah, I will accept your request after a bit here. Water. So many water bottles. Gotta make all this mud so that we can pack it all at some point. That way we can get some slabs and walls. Specifically, I want it for walls. I haven't decided how I'm going to decorate the villager, like where the villagers are going to hang out for the farmers underneath the iron farm. I haven't figured that bit out yet, but I do know that it's probably going to have a mud floor, just like the, oh no, actually it's not. It's going to be path blocks because it's got to be spawn proof. But the farm itself is going to use walls. And so I'm going to want to use walls. I don't want to use fences. I feel like they could maybe cause some issues and they just don't look as good. But I'm going to do mud brick walls for sure. So we're most definitely going to be needing the mud. Plus I'm going to use it for, I'm going to make the floors all match in the villager tents. So back and a quarter, not too bad. I think I'm going to go ahead and make this next wall into mud, even though I'm not actually going to mine it yet, because I don't really want to mine an entire wall of mud without a shovel. I know it doesn't take that long, but I just don't particularly want to do it. I do believe we've got plenty of bone meal for the wheat to make back mud, so it shouldn't be too bad. Plus, I know we've been saving some wheat as well, so we should be okay on the wheat front. And we shouldn't need too many walls for the farm anyway. Oh, that's done. Okay. And I'm probably just going to use the oak for most of the rest of it. Just so that we can save our good-looking blocks for stuff like the floor. Empty all those so that they'll stack once again. Put the old inventory back together. Alright, we've got a stack and a quarter. Which is absolutely not a bad place to start. And for now, I'm just going to put it in here. And then I'm going to make another shovel, just so that we have one. Alright. Play all of those guys real quick. Alright, and give me 1 second, my audio got desynced. Alright, that seems much better. Alright, I think we're going to start by just running around and shearing a whole bunch of sheep. It's raining, of course, but it is daytime, so... we should be pretty alright on the mobs. I don't think it's going to probably turn into a thunderstorm, but I'm not going to go too far from the base so that we can book it back there if it does. And I'm just going to shear just about everything we can find out here. You know, if they don't despawn, I might be able to just kind of run back and forth between these, like, 5 sheep here. Except none of them really seem to be wanting to get their wool back, so maybe not. Oh, we got a brown sheep head. Well, unfortunately for this guy, I still need brown sheep heads. And I still didn't get one. But we got a couple pieces of brown wool out of that anyway, so... oh yeah, we're doing way better on wool already. Not that we didn't know we were going to. That sheep just despawned in front of my eyes. What's up with that? Oh well, these ones are getting their wool back again, so we may as well. Bucket of pufferfish, I get. Well, I guess that's good that he's trading it. Seems to be trading it fairly often. Probably means we'll be able to get some not too long after we'll have emeralds to be able to actually buy it. Especially when we start actually killing them to get more of them to spawn faster. Once we can actually buy from them. I'm not a huge fan of the way that the spawning and despawning works on these passive mobs because, like, my render distance is cranked pretty high, and I'm not getting far enough away from these guys to despawn them most of the time. Like, you saw those ones were still there, but a lot of them have been, like that one, despawned right in front of our eyes, which is mildly annoying. I'd like to be able to just kind of have an area like this where we've got several and can just kind of run around between them, but if they're going to despawn at some point, that's not exactly ideal. I'm hoping to get enough wool to be able to actually finish building all of these structures, as well as carpet the top of them. That would be very nice to keep them all completely non-spawnable. Although I guess it doesn't really matter that much, probably, huh? Because I haven't had any spawn on top of that one. And any iron golems that spawn on this side are probably not an issue, right? I hope. I know it's supposed to be 100 block difference, but or 100 blocks away, but like all the way over here should be pretty close to that. All right, 57 white wool. That is a great start. And tons of durability left on the shears. But I guess as long as it's daytime, I may as well just keep looking for sheep, keep doing this same thing. And then we can do the nighttime, and then we can do the building and stuff inside of the fence when it's nighttime. That way we're not wasting our time when it's safe out here by hanging out in the compound. I'd like to hopefully come up with a couple stacks of white wool, because that should definitely give us enough to do what we want to do. And I'm debating whether or not I should put the farmers in a tent, just like that one that we have, and the one we're gonna put, or the others that we're gonna build for our other types of villagers. I haven't decided whether or not I want to put the farmers in one of those. I'm kind of leaning toward no, because I really like the floor under those, and I can't put spawnable blocks inside of the area where the farmers are going to be, since they're going to be the ones making our iron golems. So I'm kind of thinking that they're going to have to live in something a little less pretty, but we might be able to come up with a kind of nice little building that we can make out of some oak wood. I think I have an idea for something. It might look a little wonky because we can't put glass in it, but I think I could make it work. And then honestly, we could just make the roof of it into our iron farm, we wouldn't even have to build it like up in the sky, which would be nice, make it blend in a little bit better. I like that idea. Oh, black one over here got his wool back. May as well come grab that really quick. Actually, you know what? We'll just grab this guy. Did I pick that up? Yeah, I did. Alright, and get me away. Alright, about a stack and a half. That's a great start. Oh no, I whacked my horse. I'm sorry. At least he ought to have plenty of time to heal, right? Can't very well ride him for probably quite a while, so. Harvest all of this for our packed mud that we'll be needing later. Look at that, we've got a stack of wheat. That's great. And way too many seeds. Oh, that's where the spider is that I was just hearing. Good lord, those skeletons are annoying. Alright, now let's eat carrots. Clean out the old mob grinder and cut down some trees. My axe is about to break. Guess we'll clear the inventory first. Alright, that should be good enough for now. Now, how in the hell? Wonder if he spawned on top of one of those pillars.
And I know Andre's always said, that's what I was thinking.
Now, I still really don't feel like cutting down these giant trees, so I'm really hoping the normal ones can give me enough logs here, but we're gonna need quite a few. Hope this one doesn't have too many sideways logs up there. Oh, apparently that's it. That is an awful lot of trees for, or leaves for a tree that short. Good thing he dropped a couple arrows. Grab all this good stuff. Maybe this one next. Get everything replanted. 57 logs. It's not going to be enough to finish the trading parts, but it ought to be enough to get a good start on the other half. The breeder / iron farm is going to go over here. Now, let's see. I gotta remember how water actually works so I can make sure I get this the right size. So let's see, I want that block to not have water in it, but we want our, let me count out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then what if we come over like 4 from there? Oh, right, we actually want 7 because we want it to. So we want right there. That's basically what we want, right? So if the water is going there, then wait, what if I just do that? That actually works, so let me grab one more. Now, I believe no matter where you are here, you should end up in the center. Yeah, just like that. So how wide is this? 7 by 8. So the spawning area needs to be a 7 by 8. almost wondering what if we, oh, right, can't pick block it because it's stripped. What if we just make it the corner of the fence? That could be kind of cool, and that puts it a fair bit away from all of that. So then we want the actual building to not suck. So what if we go to like here? That seems like a decent size. Now it has to have 20 villagers in it, but they don't necessarily have to be organized. Okay, I have an idea. So this should be 9 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. Oh no, I counted that block. I'm dumb. So let me actually do this. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 blocks. Okay, so I'm thinking, and then let's see our wall on this side. That'll be our corner. It's so close to lining up perfectly. Yeah, actually, we're going to do that. We're going to do 1 extra block on this side. And then it lines up with that. And then over here, we're going to do I mean, how much space do we really need? We need to fit a lot of beds. But technically the beds can go underneath it, and I think they will. Do I just make it the whole length there? I get the extra 4 blocks? No, that feels way too big. I think we're just going to go with this. Or we could bring it into here, but then we don't have any extra space on top for the farm, which I want to be kind of hidden. So yeah, we're going to do this. So we're going to make that 4 tall. And then I should 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, duh, why did I just count that out? Of course it lines up. That's how everything else is spaced. So then I can do this just to make it all good. Now for the time being, I do have that extra fence in my inventory, so for the sake of consistency, we're going to do that. Now this is our main building, and then underneath it we're going to need an awful lot of beds. Although we will worry about the beds once we finish, or once we get the, once we're actually about to start making villagers. Converting villagers, I suppose. Now I'm going to take these. Alright, we still need 9 more of those. How many can I get for a stack? Oh, that's perfect. Alright, now we've got 20 composters, which would be perfect because we need 20 villagers to spawn iron golems, and we want them to be able to reach their job blocks so that they can restock, so that we can keep buying from them, right? Use them for actual trading. And now this is why I spaced this the way I did, because we can use these as the bottom blocks of the walls. Now, I can't make glass yet, but we can use fence posts as windows. I only have 1 of them right now, but that's okay. And then we've got some planks, which I think we're going to use as well. So I think we're going to, let's map out how we want these walls to look with this one that's on this side, and then we'll worry about tearing down our fence to do the other sides once it's not nighttime. So I'm almost thinking, like, what if we do not there? Can I not? Oh, there we go. I just wasn't looking at the right spot, I guess. So we could do that. And then our windows will be too high like that. And then on top of the windows, I don't have nearly enough logs. We can do, that's not the end. There we go. We can do something like that. Yeah, I think that looks good. Ow. Rude. Alright, so let's do our top. And then let's do our middle there, and then strip it all. And this way our villagers can access their workstations, all 20 of them. We'll have the beds underneath so that they'll breed up enough villagers for this to work. And then we'll be able to get, well, more villagers. You know, we can get our 20 villagers, we can start spawning iron golems, and then we're going to make it so the only place they can spawn is up on top, which will be, and they will spawn inside of our water flowy thing, and that'll give us our, and then that'll run them into a campfire. Rude, which will deal with them. And then the iron will go into a hopper. Or we will use a hopper to collect the iron. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is going to look pretty good. May as well just do all these planks right now. did not think about what we're going to do with the back wall. But we could just do that. Just fill it in completely on the back. Probably do logs underneath. And then on this side we'll have a door. Sir, how are you inside my... Must have spawned on top of the fence post. Or, yeah, I guess you call it a fence post, the logs. That's okay, that won't be a permanent problem. Yeah, and then on this side we'll have a door. Now this does have a 1-block center, right? Yes, it does. So we could just do one door, and then we can have a trap door setup of some sort on the inside so that baby villagers can't escape, and then once they're all adults we can remove that one, and there will be another trapdoor above the door which will make it so that the adult villagers can't escape without us having to have the trapdoor on the floor, which just makes life more convenient, you know. Cool, so that's what we've got so far. Now we need more logs. And we're going to need another axe. May as well just go make that now. Need a couple more of those going. Now let's see, do we think this is going to be enough? Well, actually we'll just cut one more down while we wait for that, wait for those mobs to finish burning in the daylight. We should probably let this be out of here, shouldn't we? These things really suck at pathfinding. Now we're gonna remove all these fences so that we can do our windows and such. All right, sorry about that. So we've got almost all our walls in now, except for this one here next to the door. And I'm thinking this will be a good place for a couple more fence post windows. And somehow we're actually still short 4 fences, but that's all right. Cool, so there's our main building. I actually quite like these composers on the bottom there. I think that looks pretty nice. And then we just need some stairs there, and our villagers that are going to be slaving away making us iron are going to be living in the nicest building in this entire compound. That's okay, though. I actually kind of like our tent setup. Okay, I definitely don't have enough wood, but... Oh, I can't even make any stairs. Wow, okay. We can at least almost finish the windows. What am I doing? That whole side is done. There we go. 1 fence post. And then our windows will be done. And then we can make a bunch of mud bricks and hop up on top. I guess I should probably do the roof. Man, this is tough. Almost every single tree that's not a giant annoying one has bees on it. Chop this one down real quick. I do still have saplings on me. Perfect. Go ahead and just replant both of these really quick. There we go. Oh, you know what? We've got one more over here we can get that doesn't have bees on it. Oh yeah, that one's got all the sideways logs. I will probably chop those down eventually, but that'll likely be more along the lines of when we have other wood types from the Wandering Trader. Okay, we need a stair, we need fences. And then we're going to need an awful lot of slabs. I'm really tempted to just make all of it into slabs, but I'm not going to yet. God damn it. There we go. Yeah. I also just realized I didn't make any ladders, so I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Alright, now first thing we're gonna do is slab all of these blocks, since they're obviously currently spawnable. But then this way, if we need to, I can chop down a few more trees and finish filling in this roof in the nighttime, and nothing's going to spawn up on top of here. Yeah, so we need more slabs, obviously. And I do think I'm going to just pop some slabs on top of these fence posts, just to keep golems from spawning there until we can put lanterns on top of them. Yeah, I don't think that looks too bad with the slabs there. It's very boxy, but it's kind of supposed to be. We are 14 slabs short. That's alright, let's just go whack another tree real quick. Do not have a spare axe, but that's okay. And I forgot we still need to do this fence over here as well. There we go. I really hope we can get some more glowstone from some witches so that we can have a light inside of there. That'd be very nice. It would kind of suck to have all of our villagers living in the dark. we've got phantoms again, of course. Why is there a creeper behind me? What the hell? How do we keep ending up with freaking creepers in here? They have to be spawning on top of those posts. We're gonna have to slab every single one of these. Bro, jump up the freaking block. Did that freaking creeper blow up my goddamn torch? He did, didn't he? What an asshole. And another fence for that. And then we need to do all the carpets, except, oh wait, actually, luckily it dropped all the carpets. How about that? Path block all of that, and all of those posts need to be slabbed on top of, because, I mean, there's no way that this is a dark enough block for a mob to spawn, right? Maybe. We should probably carpet that whole layer there. We've got an extra few carpets, actually. Do those two right there for starters. Anyway, before we were interrupted, grab another sword. Cut down another tree for a bunch more slabs. Literally all of them are either giant or full of bees. And I don't want to leave a bunch of floating beehives laying around. I wonder if you put a campfire under a beehive and then break it without soak touch so it doesn't throw up the item, it just breaks. I wonder if the bees will still get mad. Because I do think it'd be kind of cool to make like a little apiary, like an area for the bees to hang out that's not in the middle of my tree farm, but we'd have to move the bees. Forgot my boots broke. Okay, now, how many slabs can I get? 84. We're just gonna make a stack. I always forget these things don't craft in stacks. They craft in 60. Yeah, I'll take that. I'm gonna grab a couple more gold swords. Go whack a couple of zombie villagers, see if we can get ahead. Not from that one. Another one over here, but there's obviously also a creeper. Oh, it's raining. Maybe we can get thunder again. Still no mob head, none of them are holding one. So I'm honestly just not even going to bother with those guys. And as a matter of fact, I don't even see zombie villagers. Oh, it's a thunderstorm. Jesus Christ, that scared me. I need to make a whole bunch of wooden swords. Because the durability on these gold ones is trash. And now I really need lightning to strike that lightning rod. Oh, come on, what are you doing? Hit the lightning rod. Ow, Jesus Christ. Come on, man, what are we doing? Come on, man, hit the lightning rod. I really need it. There's actually no way we get a thunderstorm and it doesn't ever strike the lightning rod. That's crazy. Wow, that's very unfortunate. Alright, well, we've got a non-spawnable roof. Except actually we need What did we say? 7 by 8? Right, so that's 7. Guess we don't have any planks left to make another axe with, which is a little unfortunate. Someday we will get lanterns to replace all of these. But for the moment, it just has to be slabs. Should have just done this to begin with. I didn't think it would be that big of a problem, but now we've been blown up by a creeper twice. Thank God somehow neither time it didn't. Both times it did not break our chests, but still. Built the whole fence to make the area safe, and we're getting clapped by creepers all the time. That don't make no damn sense. Alright, now that should all be spawn proof. Go punch a tree so we can make another axe so that we can cut down more trees. Kind of crazy that I keep doing this. I keep not making enough axes, or like running all my wood down to nothing and then breaking my axe while I have no wood, so that I have to come punch trees again. Day 76 of this world. This thing has fire aspect on it. Which, come to think of it, means I should probably not be using it on zombies. Alright, now we need some planks so that we can make another axe. I just realized I made all these slabs to build this whole roof for no goddamn reason. Because these all need to be full blocks except for the one that's going to have hopper and a campfire and all that. Oh well, I'm sure we'll use the slabs for something. There we go. So that's going to be all filled in with full blocks except for this one block right here in the center, which will be where the campfire, hopper, and iron golems will be. So it'll be like that. There'll be a campfire right there. And then under the campfire there will be a hopper, which will go into a barrel, which will just be right here on this block. Get all the wheat going. Yeah, we're gonna need walls and all that stuff, so we might as well just make the full stack of the stuff. And then we're just gonna turn on the bricks. There we go. Neat little mud brick roof. Still no glowstone dust. That's unfortunate. Get all the rest of our mud out. This is not enough walls. Oh well, I guess at the very least this will give us something to do. Well, it's dark out. We'll go get more mud. Right there, bro. Another spider head. Get some glass bottles, put all of that away. And let's go make more mud. I forgot we had already done this whole wall. Well, that's awfully convenient. Another 28, that's not bad at all, but I think we're just going to go ahead and do another 28 while we're at it here. It's not like it'll take too long. Especially because of how many times we've done this now. One more. Can we put our whole inventory back together here real quick? Freaking Enderman put a damn hole in my damn box again. What a jerk. I would go fight him, but there's way too many mobs around there. It's just not worth the effort. Well, that ought to be enough wheat. I hope. I really ought to make another composter just to use. Alright, now I think we're gonna do this like a little bit at a time. Because I think 12 walls is enough, and the more extra wheat we have, the better, most likely. There we go, and then we'll put that wall in when we're done. Okay, well, we made that longer than we wanted to. Whoops. You know what, though? Honestly, that should be fine, because we can do like that. And then that, see what happens. That's near perfect. But iron golems are so... Oh, but I want to make sure the stuff goes in there, too. Rip. Okay. It's definitely supposed to be 7 by 6, not 7 by 8. But that's alright. Because that'll actually make it more even on the inside. Okay, so that's 7, so this is 6. I guess it is a good thing after all that we've got all these slabs, huh? 14 should be exactly enough. And we'll just put these in from down here. There we go, and then just to be kind of safe, I honestly want to do like that. Could I do that? I just want to try and keep them from getting stuck on the edge of the wall, because I'm sure they will find a way to do that. Okay, so now if we put that water source right there, yes, perfect. And then we just need one more water source over here. And then it should be, everything should be flowing straight into the center where we'll have a hopper and a campfire. I'm almost thinking the hopper should go on this block and the campfire should go above it. Yeah, because an iron golem can't fit in a 1x1 hole. So campfire will actually go there. And then we'll put a hopper underneath it in a barrel. Why did I just do that? I need to put another water source up there. There we go. That seems pretty perfect to me. And then we'll just have a campfire right here. Hopper underneath said campfire, and the hopper will go into a barrel, which will be mounted to the underside of the ceiling there. That should be pretty nice. I do believe that that means we've got an iron farm that would be functional if we had villagers. Except for the whole needing to spawn proof that whole outside edge of it part. Yeah, I don't think this looks too bad. And then there'll just be a barrel right here on the ceiling, which we'll grab the iron from. We are gonna need room for beds. I could do the beds right here like this, and then just in straight lines across, you know? Because each one's, if I put them sideways, then there's definitely enough room. We might just do that. just to make our lives a little easier in the future. But for now, I think we're going to go ahead and say that that's as good as it's going to get. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. I mean, it looks a little wonky because there's a farm on the roof, but I think it looks all right. Now I've got a bunch of mud stuff I don't need. Yo, what's up, RC? Thanks for the follow. I am currently, for this kind of series we're working on right now, I'm trying to collect the mob heads for every single attainable mob in Superflat. Which is not a lot. It's a little less than half of the mobs in the game, but it's been pretty fun so far. We just finished up building that building over there, which is going to be where our it's going to be our iron farm eventually. But first we kind of need villagers for that, and we're not getting real lucky on the whole thunderstorms to strike our pigs to make zombie piglins to get gold thing. Lately, we had our third thunderstorm just a little bit ago, and somehow not a single bolt of lightning struck the lightning rod that we have in our pig pen over there. So that was a little bit unfortunate, but we're just waiting for the next one now, I suppose. Trying to get everything else ready for the when we do have villagers finally. So I've still got a couple more little trading buildings that I need to make, and we need to do a lot of spawn proofing on the outside over there behind our new kind of farmer villager house where the golems will, or where the iron farm is gonna be. I guess it technically already is there, it's just not working yet, but need to do some spawn proofing around here. I don't know exactly how far I need to go, but like we're just gonna go like 10 blocks out, I think. So we'll start with that, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, that is not 10 blocks, is it? That's... Oh, and I just realized I went way more than 10 blocks in the other direction. So this actually is 10 blocks. You know what? This is fine. We'll start with this. We'll see how this looks. Or how it works. Damn phantoms. We know you're likely to get thunderstorms, or more likely to get thunderstorms when you haven't slept in several days. But do we know, does that reset after you get a thunderstorm? Because if it does, I will sleep off the night and get rid of these phantoms for a couple of days. Right after I die to a freaking slime, apparently. Holy smokes. I just want some glowstone, man. And I can't hit the damn witch. And I died to a phantom. Yeah, this is the Bedrock edition. And I did in fact use a bonus chest because I did not want to spend however many Minecraft days not having wood and whatnot. I figured that was a very nice kind of jump start, get us going, and make it move the series along a little bit and make it a lot less boring for the first however long. Put the old inventory back together. I do have enough stuff to make another shovel right now. And then we'll just go ahead and do that so we can make a couple more so we can path block that whole section as soon as we're done with all that. And let's see, what was I gonna do? Mob drops, put all that away. And then also refill the water bucket. And now I don't know if this is going to reset our likelihood of getting a thunderstorm, but I'm getting rid of the phantoms. Actually, there are no phantoms. Do phantoms go away after you die? That would be new to me, but it wouldn't surprise me too terribly much. I've got one arrow, I just realized. You know what, we're just going to let that spider chill up there. It's fine. Oh, nice, man. I usually play on a, I've got a pretty long-term survival world that I've got through, or with a couple friends of mine, which is where I play most of the time, but I've been doing a lot of these, like, kind of shorter survival challenges lately on stream. Been doing this one since early this week. I think we started on Monday. And, yeah, it's been fun. I've been enjoying it quite a lot. I'd really like to get these freaking villagers, though. We've had some gold since we got our lightning rod and our first couple zombie piglins for like 2 or 3 episodes now. This is like the third video I think that or the third stream that we've done without with some gold, but not enough to actually cure any villagers. There would be another creeper as soon as I get rid of the last one. This is absolutely not going to be enough shovels. As you can see, we're almost halfway there on mobs. We've got one post for each mob we can attain the head for in Superflat in Bedrock Edition. And this is where we're at right now. We've got, I believe we are at 16 out of 36. That is 36, assuming that we can get a pillager patrol to spawn and also find a skeleton trap at some point, so we can get a skeleton horse head. But from what I can tell from all my research, it does seem like we've got 36 different mob heads that we should be able to attain in a flat world here in Bedrock Edition. We've got 17 of them so far, so we're making, or 16, sorry. So we're making some decent progress. It's been a little slow this last couple episodes as far as mob heads go, but once we get villagers, that number will go up quite a bit. Pretty quickly, I do think, because we'll be able to do quite a few things involving villagers to get our hands on some more mobs and mob heads. Man, I always underestimate so badly how long these shovels are gonna last, or overestimate. Yeah, that's good to know. I do use... Oh, but it doesn't work for slimes, you're right. I was going to say I do use the Foxy No-Tails markers pack in the main kind of long-term survival world, but that doesn't specify slime chunks. It'll just show me chunk borders. These path blocks I'm doing right now is to hopefully keep iron golems from spawning outside of the farm once we've got villagers in there, because this will be our iron farm. I'm hoping that's a big enough radius. I don't particularly want to go a big enough area. I don't particularly want to keep doing path blocks way out here, but if I have to, we shall. I guess that's not that far from where the villagers actually are, or are going to be someday. I don't know if that's far enough. I guess we'll find out. We'll have to just keep expanding that area. Keep getting golems to spawn outside of the farm. At least we'll still be able to kill them and get some iron from them anyway, even if they're not where they belong. That was absolutely not what I wanted to do. Alright. Gonna knock down a couple more trees here. Don't have any spare sticks, but I do have enough stuff to make another axe, actually, so we'll go ahead and do that real quick. Yeah, iron farms are funky. They're tricky, and it doesn't help that they're one of those farms that is very specific between editions. The way they work in Java is nothing like the way they work in Bedrock Edition. I've also learned that in the long-term world. But I think hopefully that should work. It should do, once we have enough villagers, it should work as the work with the same mechanics that your average Bedrock Edition one does, the whole 20 villagers thing. I'm just hoping that they actually spawn inside of there. That's going to get really annoying really fast if they keep spawning like 30 blocks away from there. I'm going to have to make 7,000 shovels to path block it all. And if you're ever looking for tutorials for Bedrock farms, I usually go to when I need them. That one over there, I kind of came up with that on my own. I hope it works. But for the more complicated stuff, when you really need a tutorial, I usually go to like Browl. He's got a lot of good stuff. And like Silent Whisperer. They usually make a lot of really good Bedrock farms, including some extremely powerful ones. And these bees are just taking over the tree farm. Missing one sapling over there, I think. That's an interesting thought, bartering with piglins. I don't think there's a way to get, because you get zombie piglins when you get your pig struck by lightning. That's how we've been getting the little bit of gold that we do have. I don't think that there's going to be a way to get normal piglins that we could barter with, unfortunately. But yeah, that would make life way easier, being able to get some obsidian and go to the nether. But I don't think that it's even... I'm not sure it's possible at all to go to the nether in these flat worlds in Bedrock Edition, which is very unfortunate. It would open up so many possibilities, but I suppose that makes it more of a challenge. Go down some of these side logs. I don't think you can barter with zombie piglins. Which is really unfortunate. That'd be a good thing for them to add specifically for these types of worlds. Then you'd, well, I guess there's still no structures. I was going to say potentially be able to go and beat the game at that point, but there's no structures, so there's still no strongholds. But could at least go to the nether, get access to a lot more blocks and more gold. Would make curing zombie villagers way easier as well. That's actually a great idea, I think. They should add that. Just realized we have literally the exact right amount of logs to mark out 2 more of these tents. Perfect. And we're going to do this one on this side. That's interesting. I never thought about that, but I suppose Java probably does require something extra. Unless maybe, do you have the Minecraft launcher application? Because I know that you have to do, like if I used my PC for Java Edition, I have to launch it through the Minecraft launcher. I can't use just the Minecraft application that you get for like Game Pass or anything else. Jesus. I feel like that is just way too close. Let me put this like there, maybe. Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on with Java. I'm not sure if you need it, because Java used to be an actual application, I'm pretty sure. I think it, kind of like Adobe or something like that. I'm pretty sure Java was the same thing. So I wonder if it still is, and it's like, that's why it's Java Edition, but you need to have actual Java to use it, maybe. But then I wouldn't know how to acquire it. Maybe download it off of Chrome or something. I'm not sure about that. But that is true. I didn't think about that. Java does. Interesting. So maybe it's something in your... I don't want to say settings, but like in the... some kind of... whatever was incorporated in your operating system. Hey, there's some glowstone dust. Some of the security features that are built into the operating system. Perhaps there's something that's not agreeing with Java in there. That honestly wouldn't surprise me too much. I feel like stuff like that happens kind of a lot, especially with Java. It's kind of finicky like that. Oh, god damn it. That's extremely unfortunate. Well, we had a glowstone. Till we didn't. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just open this freaking door so that I don't do that again. Well, there was a witch over here, but it looks like it despawned. That's unfortunate. One more piece of glowstone dust, and then we can make a glowstone again. And this time actually put it in the iron farm and light the place up. That'd be nice. Oh yeah, I could see that. That would make sense. Gold swords are so trash, but I just want to get rid of them. Honestly, I should just throw them away. I don't know why I'm not. Usually just my own realm that I have with my friends. We've had it for about 2.5 years now. And we mostly just build a lot of stuff. We've been working on some pretty crazy projects lately. We just finished building a giant end base and stuff. Oh, that is a whole nother tree. Okay. I do. I have. Here's my Discord username, and then I have a community I recently started in there as well, using the same name, basically. We don't have one for our realm yet, but we probably should at some point. And somehow, after freaking all of these days, we still have not managed to get a zombie villager head, which is kind of insane. Oh, that's not correct. Couple upside down stairs. And then we're gonna need a couple slabs. Whoops. And a couple more slabs. I don't think I'm ever going to stop underestimating how much wool it takes to build these. Well, that's not too bad. Can't believe how long it's taking to get a zombie villager head. It's insane. How is this dude shooting me from 17 miles away? That's insane. Another one selling buckets of pufferfish. That's kind of insane. Suppose I should replant all these trees, and then I think we're gonna go out and shear a bunch more sheep. Cut this one down real quick. And it's ready to be done. Where are the sheep? There's one. Those ones I sheared forever ago and they haven't despawned. Go figure, right after we talk about it. How they always despawn and it's stupid. Then they stop despawning. Damn, that skeleton just shot that sheep. Man, that sucks. I hate when websites do that, and it, like, you know, makes you create a new password or whatever, and it's like, you can't use that, that's already your password. Well, why didn't it work 5 seconds ago when I just tried it? And of course, it's even worse when you have to make a new account and you don't have another email to use. It won't let you use the old one. Hate that. Hopefully you can get it resolved soon. Let me boot up mine really quickly. I'll see if I can get a link to our community real quick here, and then I can share this. Put this in the chat as well, so if you do get your thing fixed, you can join the community if you want, and I'm going to start posting notification there every time we go live, so you'll be able to tune back in whenever you want. As well as keeping up with anything else we've got going on. Yeah, I know how you feel. There you go. There's the link to the Discord community we have. If you want to stay up to date on all the latest and greatest updates on whatever's going on. Oh wow, that was over a stack of wool that we got from that. That's spectacular. Won't be enough to finish the other one of these buildings, but at least it was enough to cover this one. Stairs and slabs. We're gonna need more stairs. That ought to be enough stairs. Nice. Oh, wait, what the hell? That's not where that's supposed to go. And no thunderstorm. Naturally. Oh well. That is true. That is true. Well, I appreciate you being here and hanging out. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Huh? When did these mobs get armor with actually decent enchantments on it? That's crazy. This is enough wool to finish this. Oh yeah, definitely. Perfect. There we go. Now we've got a couple new villager trading tents set up. We just need to do flooring and workstations for all this stuff. I need a bunch more barrels for over here, and then we need, let's see, we were going to do librarians, leather workers, and toolsmiths and shepherds, question mark. I might not do those after all, actually, because then we can have 10 librarians there. Oh, actually, I wasn't going to do 10 fishermen. That's why. So we can have 10 librarians here. And then we've got our 5 barrels for fishermen. We can have 5 toolsmiths here eventually. And then we can have 5 leather workers on that side and shepherds on that side. Oops. Jeez, that guy is not nice. Okay. Don't quite have enough planks for the last loom, but this will work. Now, how did we do this? We did 2 blocks in on each side. And then 1 more right there. I didn't realize that was part of the tree farm at first. I was like, how in the heck did that tree grow there? Maybe I'm losing it. Oh, and I forgot we're going to need a bunch of trapdoors too. Good thing we're cutting down trees. Do I have a spare axe? I do. Cool. So we'll just go until we run out of easy to cut trees, or until this axe breaks, whatever comes first. Yeah, this one doesn't have any bees on it. Wow, those guys need more flowers. Alright, so we can put this last room in here, but hilariously I don't have the ability to make the profession blocks for any of the other villager types that we want until we get the iron farm and also sugarcane from the trader. But what I can do is make a few crafting tables. I'm going to need 4. Oh, and a whole bunch of trapdoors. And yeah, we're probably going to need all 26 of those, maybe more. Oh, we got phantoms again. Okay, so let's see. The way we did this was we put a trap door next to each one of those to hold a villager in, and then the one that doesn't have a trap door is going to have a, or it won't have a villager, will have a crafting table instead. So we'll just start on this side. So then right there will be a crafting table. So then over here, and then a crafting table right there. And then just the same thing over here. And then a crafting table right there because the profession block will be on that side. So then over here, it'll be this block. Crafting table will go right there, question mark. What have I done wrong? Workstation, 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 crafting table. So then over here, workstation, 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 workstation. I done did it again. Oh yeah, I got this one right. Oh wait, so then I actually did have it right. I'm just tripping because the workstation goes next to the crafting table. Wait, that means I got that side wrong. So it's this side that's screwed up, so these trapdoors all need to move down a block. There we go, and then the trapdoors. I would break my shovel with one path block left to make. And then the villagers go in these spots, and then workstation, and then there's no village next to that workstation because he's on the other side of it, and so it'll be a crafting table instead. I just made a pickaxe that I didn't need. Oh well, I'm sure we'll use it eventually. go. So that'll be all of that. And then we just need 10 librarians for over here. I suppose we can move our one cauldron here into the leather workers side. So we need iron to complete this one and that one, and then we need sugarcane to complete that one. And still no zombie villager head. At this point, I'm convinced we're just not going to get one. Okay, and then the trapdoors. Yeah, we only did them up on these blocks. And then one in the center for the glowstone, but we don't have the glowstone yet. So instead, we will use these last two trapdoors that we're going to have to finish up. To put in the iron farm so that the villagers won't be able to escape as adults or as babies. So we need a trapdoor like that. And we'll just do that, I guess, to keep it looking good. Maybe we'll do it this way. Yeah, that's not too bad. Looks slightly wonky, but it'll be fine. There we go. So that will account for that. So adult villagers won't be able to escape. And then this is what I do for the baby villagers. And so these two things combined, they cannot get out. I can by crouching, but they cannot. Except I just realized I have to actually get a villager in here before. Well, you know what? We're going to keep these placed anyway, just so that I have them where they need to be. But then we'll get our villagers in there, and then we will lock it up tight. And they won't be able to escape. And then we'll have our farmers. And there's a damn creeper outside of the farm. They literally have to be spawning on top of these, right? And still no zombie villager head. Very unfortunate. I cannot believe we haven't gotten one yet. I know I've said that a dozen times at this point, but it's just insane. You know what? Let me throw away all the rest of this really quick. Couple extra saplings, bunch more mob drops. Alright, let's go see about getting some more wool for some carpets so we can cover all of this stuff with the carpets. Keep it spawn proof. You know, I really like the look of this, though. I I definitely think we've got a good thing going here with the little tent encampment. I like it. And hopefully relatively soon they'll be full of villagers. Well, I'm glad you like it. I'm pretty happy with how it's turning out. It's a little weird, but I guess that's part of Superflat. That dude just got his wool back. You know what? We're gonna shear him anyway, just because it's here. And just make a ton of white carpets. It's still not going to be enough, but ought to be a good start at least. That should be good enough for the roof of that. Did not think about the fact that I can't just hop right up there. Okay. Don't have enough no matter how we do it, but we can do that. I'm just gonna go shear some more sheep, so that we can do the bottom layer of all of them at least. And I know how you feel, man. Hopefully you can get it figured out soon. go. Hopefully that'll help keep mobs from spawning over there. I suppose we need beds for the iron farm. And should also probably do floors. I'll probably be live for at least another hour today. As for tomorrow, yeah, there's a pretty good chance I'll probably be live tomorrow again as well. And if not tomorrow, definitely Monday. I know it's not exactly ideal for everybody, but I can probably, it'll probably be a little bit later in the afternoon and, you know, closer to this time. So at least if you got school or anything, you should be out of that by then. But I'll probably be live again tomorrow. I don't really want to do beds right now, so we're gonna do floors. Kind of forgot that the floors are going to be spawnable, but oh well. Alright, sounds good, man. We need more mud. Hopefully these, I keep forgetting the freaking glass bottles. Hopefully this wheat will keep growing while we're doing this. Alright, sounds good, man. Well, I'm not going anywhere just yet either, so works out. Clear out the hot bar and go make a whole bunch more mud. phantoms. It's definitely a little bit tedious, but not the end of the world. I use my Microsoft account, which is, there you go, right there. Good Vibes with an extra S, 777. Oh, and it's a capital G and a capital V. So for the most part, my gamer tag for most things at the moment. I have some games where I have a different username for various reasons, but it's usually either going to be that one that I just showed you, or for some of the other games where it doesn't default to your Xbox name, or if I'm not on Xbox for a certain game, usually it's some variation of GoodVibesYT. It always feels really tedious making mud this way. I have a machine that converts it automatically in the long-term world. Haven't had to do this before this world. I hadn't had to do this in a while. 48. And then make half of it into bricks. A couple more of these bricks here and there. I suppose if the main block is the bricks, we don't want too much of the packed because that'll just be the texture block. Like that one, that one. Oh, damn it. Do that one. Maybe this one. Just a few blocks short. I suppose I probably should have done slabs for the bricks like we did with the other one, but it's whatever at this point. Nine will be enough to finish that one. There we go. Yeah, I think that looks good. I'm a fan. Yeah. I just realized I put a complete wrong block in there, but actually that goes in there too. I forgot. There you go. There's the Microsoft name. We need more wheat. Yeah, no problem. There we go. Do slabs this time so that we don't waste a bunch of it. Sounds good, man. I got you all. Except that once, a little bit later, probably once I'm done. And we run out. But this time, instead of wasting a bunch of stuff, I think I'm just going to convert this whole floor over in this one to slabs. And then that'll give us more than enough slabs to finish the other one. Another spare ingot, that's always useful. There we go. Make a bunch of slabs. See how close this will get us to completing them both. There we go, not bad at all. And then we can just come and finish this one up real quick. Boom, there we go. Yeah, I'm liking that. And of course the witch didn't drop any glowstone. And I'm about to get bit in the butt by a phantom, aren't I? Yep, I hear him coming. Did he miss because of the roof? Hey, I'm not complaining. There we go, a little spare shovel. We happen to have any witches around here? We got a bunch of zombie villagers out this way. Ow. Well, that could have gone better. I'm not a huge fan of having a bazillion zombies in our safe compound either, but hopefully we can just get some freaking glowstone soon. So that we can light those last two things up and they won't be mob spawners anymore. I hope... Oh, my boots broke. I got stuck on the fence post. Oh, that reminds me, I'm missing the fence posts in those last two. Yeah, generation can get kind of screwy in between updates and stuff sometimes. God, those phantoms hurt so bad. And apparently they just gonna rapid fire attack me? That's crazy. That's the second time I've been killed by a phantom in this world, and this world's the first time I've ever died to a phantom. That's wild. And that zombie stole all my stuff. How rude. No more zombie villagers. That's a shame that they despawned. Can't believe we haven't gotten any zombie villager heads. Probably killed 100 or more of them and I still haven't gotten one. That's just insane. Hopefully we'll get one eventually. And then watch, we'll get one and then we'll start getting them like crazy. End up with like 40 of them. Risk it for the biscuit here. Oh, and of course, as soon as I do that, there's zombie villagers. Oh no. Half a heart, that's a little too close. He actually dropped a pearl. How about that? This one's a single player world. I usually only do, most of the time I usually play single player when I'm streaming and stuff. Except for the main long-term survival world. That one is multiplayer. That one's a realm. But, that one we're usually doing big projects on. Which can get a little drawn out and probably isn't always the most fun to watch on stream, but I'll probably be doing more of that world on stream pretty soon. It'll probably end up being kind of 50-50. You know, sometimes we'll spend a week playing a survival, or kind of a short-term challenge world like this one, and then sometimes we'll just be on the main long-term world. Still no Enderman. That's not all that surprising. Yeah. Yeah, long-term world's fun. I really like playing in that world, but at the same time, it's maybe not always the most fun to watch, considering pretty much every time I'm on there, all I'm doing is just acquiring a stupid amount of some kind of material for whatever project we're doing at the time. Yeah, the Endermite's gonna be tough, man. It's I'm gonna have to have a feeling I'm gonna have to slay a whole lot of Endermen before I finally get an Endermite from one of those pearls. But that's kind of why I've been using up the pearls pretty much right about as soon as we get them. That way, hopefully, I don't end up having to kill. I don't end up killing a dozen Endermen that I didn't need to actually kill. Save a little bit of time that way. But yeah, I have a feeling it's gonna take a while. We made an Enderman farm in the long-term world, and it took like 30 or 40 ender pearls before we got an endermite to spawn for that thing, so I have a feeling it's going to take a while. I think we've had 3 pearls so far in this world, maybe 4. So we probably got a ways to go on that one, but yeah, it's going to be that's going to be a tough one. I'm surprised I haven't gotten another Enderman head anytime recently. So we've got one that's checked off the list, and then actually we've got one spare one. But I haven't gotten any more recently, and I've probably killed 2 or 3 more Endermen since the last time I got a head. So I'm kind of surprised on that one. Another one that's going to be pretty annoying if it's possible. I haven't seen a pillager patrol yet, but if we get pillagers, and therefore we can do a raid, I think the Vex is going to be one of the worst, if not the worst one that we can possibly get. Have a feeling that one's not going to be a good time. Fif 15 more wool? No. 25 more wool, and then we'll have 60. So this one actually is from the marketplace with Minecoins. This the Mobhead pack. It's from Foxy No Tail. It actually is on the marketplace. However, if you have PC or mobile, basically if you're not on console, you can install, you can get add-ons and resource packs from kind of all over the place. There's a lot of them. You do have to get the Bedrock specific ones usually, but there's a lot of them on like places like GitHub and stuff like that. Foxy No Tail has a bunch. Yeah, he's actually the one that made this pack, but this one's just on the shop. But he's got a whole bunch of other ones. I've got quite a few of them installed. You can actually technically make your own as well. And then there's also a website called Bedrock Tweaks that I've used for some things, you know, borderless glass and a rainbow XP bar and fun stuff like that that we've got in our long-term world. And that website, basically, you can go on there and select through the options which things you want to change, what individual parts you want to have in your resource pack, and then you can download it from there. But essentially, you just download it onto your computer as any other file, or if you make it yourself, then you kind of create it. But it'll be a .mc pack file usually, or MC add-on if it's an add-on. And then you just, essentially, once it's downloaded on your computer, you just basically double-click it, and it'll launch Minecraft and install it into Minecraft. It'll be in your in-game storage. So if you go to your, probably gonna get murked by a slime here, but if you go to your settings and go down a little ways, oh, right, you can't see it in-game, but from the menu down there toward the bottom, there's a section called storage, and you can see all the stuff that you have installed, kind of into the cloud almost in Minecraft, but it's device specific. But you can install it all that way using a computer or mobile. And then if you put it on a realm, that stuff will work on console while you're on the realm. But once you, like if you download the world off of the realm, then I don't believe it'll keep the packs usually installed there because they're not installed on your console device. So it's minorly annoying, but if you play on PC or if you've got a computer in a Minecraft realm, then you can get all that stuff on any of the Bedrock devices, which is pretty fun. Unfortunately, they don't have shaders that work very well, at least not yet. Not really, anyway. True, they're not the same as Java shaders, but they do. One of the things they're working on that you can see in like Minecraft preview and stuff like that is has to do with that. They're calling it deferred rendering, and apparently that's going to make it so that creators can make proper shaders for the game. So that'll be pretty cool. I look forward to being able to try some of those out. Alright, that is way more wool than we need. I think I'm going to save this last bit of durability on the shears in case I want them for something else at some point. I'm going to go ahead and just put these shears in this chest now. And then I need to cut down some trees here. That'll be enough logs. All right, 20 beds. Right, forgot about the trapdoor. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You can't place beds on path blocks. That's terrible. And I just put all these on the wrong block. Yeah, I really like bedrock tweaks, and we messed around with it a few times, came up with a few different packs before we found one that we really liked, but it's really cool. We did notice the clear water thing on there made our kind of broke the void in the end, turned it all white instead of black, which was interesting. Don't know how that's possible, but somehow it did that. But that also could be a realm exclusive problem. I'm not sure about that. But we have like borderless glass. We have the villager trades add-on. That thing is extremely clutch because then you can see what all of the trades are that a villager is offering without having to actually trade them all the way down to unlock the whole list of trades. It's pretty great. Save a whole lot of time doing that, especially setting up like a villager trading hall. You want, you know, super specific books and other trades that are farther on down the line. Being able to see ahead of time and make sure they have it saves it. It's great, especially if you're villager, or if you're like zombie curing them all. Pretty nice to not have to cure zombies, or to cure villagers and then find out that they don't even have what you wanted. All right, there we go. Now we've got 20 workstations and 20 beds up in here. So we should be all set to start breeding villagers as soon as we have some. And get that thing absolutely maxed out. And then get a bunch more for over here in our villager trading pens as well. Yeah, it really is. It's so easy to do. It's also not terribly hard to make your own resource packs. We also, in addition to the Bedrock Tweaks pack that we have on our long-term world, we also have a pack with a handful of custom block textures that I made. That exclusive to us in our realm. And then I also have a few other resource packs I've made recently. I've done one to make the texture of ancient debris bright blue so that when I'm mining for netherite, because I've been doing a lot of that lately in the long-term world, it's easier to see the stuff when you find it. Makes it a little bit more of a thoughtless process, especially because I use an automatic, well, it's not automatic, but a TNT tunnel bore to do all that now, so having the ability to see the stuff nice and easy is pretty pretty great. I've got custom stained, like black stained glass textures for like a more medieval look that I use in some of these little challenge worlds and stuff. We don't use that one in our main realm because we use black stained glass normally sometimes and some of the other colors as well, so we didn't want to get rid of any of those. But yeah, I've got a handful of custom texture packs that I've made, and I will probably make a few more. Jesus Christ. Freaking skeleton is terrible. Alright, we need a few more fences. Is that enough? No, that's not enough. This is also not going to be enough, but might give us a better idea of exactly how many we need. Where did I even put this third block in, I think? Yeah. There we go, so we need 6 more, and then we can finish that last one there. One more right here. Perfect. And now, other than 2 pieces of glowstone and a couple trapdoors to cover it, the trading tents are complete. And then we just need villagers for over there and also a piece of glowstone. I should maybe figure out where I'm going to put that. Guess we're gonna eat carrots for a little while. You know, I could just put the glowstone there. And then I could put a matching one right there. And we just have a couple of like glowstone lamp type things in here. I could do that. That sounds like a pretty good idea. And then we just need 3 trapdoors for each of them. So we need a total of 8 more trapdoors. But we need 4 more glowstone before that's really going to matter. So I'm not going to worry about it yet. Go punch some more bags. Just got another iron ingot. Still no villagers, still no zombie villager head, but we've got an iron farm building ready. We've got a couple more trading tents up for when we do have villagers. Made some pretty good progress. Oh, and of course he sells glowstone. What a guy. Too bad I don't have any emeralds. Alright, well, make our way over here. No new mob heads this time, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. The mob head collecting will pick up soon. We just really need these villagers so that we can start unlocking access to more and more of these mobs. In the meantime, we'll take a seat back in our chair here. I don't know why you can sit on these mob heads, but it's like the coolest feature of all time. Very peaceful to just sit on a chair sometimes. I like it. Alright, well, for now, that is all the time that I've got for this one. So I appreciate you hanging out. And it's been a blast. And I will be back most likely tomorrow. And so I will see you in the next one. Peace out.